Hello. Congrats to first. Congrats to second. You should sleep, Azur. Hey, Rake. Congrats to third. If this was a Final Fantasy free run, you'd all be in the game now, but it isn't because I don't know. I don't feel like speedrunning at the moment, so we're doing this instead. Right, so this one for some reason is locked now and I don't know how to change it, so I guess we do this one next. Yeah, let's fucking read. Hey, Elliot. Yeah, I feel like streaming, but I don't feel like committing 3 or 4 hours of my evening to a run. I don't know. Right. Hajime Yoshime's death, Nejima's threat of mass murder, the problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy. Tsutsumi leaves Ario to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Bro, you're having a break now? After the guy said he'd kill everyone, including your daughter. Rather commit 7 hours to Paranormasight. Exactly. Well, it won't be 7 hours. Maybe 3 or 4. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Oh, I can move. Sorry, I needed to answer in Chris chat. Actually, nice of Chris not to play Grey Matter because otherwise I couldn't play today. He's playing GTA San Andreas and he won't be stopping anytime soon. I think he's low-key a little bit obsessed with it. It's okay. Well, we've got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into Yoshimi and Nejima. For now, we'd better start following up on the few leads we've got. Guess I'd better see what Elios found out. I guess. But can you get the cool music back? Is the corpse still there? No, but there's a sticker. Oh, I get stickers on other ones too. God damn it. I didn't really check other ones because I thought the mom would be the only one collecting them. Forensics has finished the investigation and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy, but I'm glad to have him on my side. It gave me a chance to rest up. Oh, okay, the rest is over. So he went home and had a nap while he still worked 24 hours. Great. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Also, can I mention that I hate that my camera is so far up? And I think it would be better if it wasn't, but I don't know what to change about that. Thanks, the floor is yours. Okay, what do we... I forgot who is this? Oh, this is the guy, the police officer that died. And this is the murderer dude. Cam is fine. Yeah, I'm just, you know... self-conscious and stuff. Let's ask about him, I guess. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima, but so far we haven't received any word. You think it's better if it's from the side? Cat is not here. I only have one camera, so that's not even possible. But I can move this over here. But I don't have it this way. Mostly because my background there is just crap. Like it's just my room and the window, and if it's bright, it looks a bit weird. And here I have like just a wall and like my display and stuff. So that's the actual reason why. I don't know. Like, if you... Yeah. Like, I would need a screen on the other side. I mean, I can... Wait. Before I stand up. Like, I do wear pants, but it's like random, not pretty pants. It's just some weird pants you don't need to see. I can do like a horror camera, like in Blair Witch Project. Like I'm just going like this and be like, I'm so scared. Oh my god, what should I do? No! Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Ah! Yeah, I can do that. But like, if you honestly think that it's better on this side, I can do that. And if my cat visits, she'll sit on this chair. But you also see my mess of a thing. But you also see, I don't know why I have Mickey Mouse kitchen towels. I don't know. And I'm not a guy, so it doesn't look weird, I think. And they are just here because I don't, as a replacement for like tissues when I need to clear my nose. Oh no, you saw my pants. God damn it. But you can also see the cool stuff. Man. Now you make me clean up. My whole body is pale. You can see this, which you cannot read. Which is pretty cute. My boyfriend made this for me. Or like he ordered it, he didn't make it himself. I have to smash it if someone beats my world record. No, I don't, but you know. And my 8 Itemanium. And my tattoo. Which Nonoru gifted me both. Which was very sweet of him. And also his Birdie. And it has pogfish on it. I think I need to change this a little bit though if I have it here. So how is this? Do you like this more? I wouldn't see my cat if she lies down, but you know, we can change that if she comes. Which I doubt, because it's now evening, so she's going outside to do stuff. All right, where were you? Where were we? But so far, we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work. I would like to know his, like, new identity. Like, they said when criminals get, like, released, they give them new identities, so only the employers knew or whatever. Please tell me. About that, apparently, he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives? It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said he'd lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. Geez, that's just sloppy. I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days, cause they're running out of room in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Nejima got to fuck about unsupervised? God damn it. That asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. And that explained why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole. He's mocking us. I wanna... Wait, let me check something. No... I don't think the janitor at all looks like the murderer guy, but you know. The mom said that. 6 months ago. Okay, so he cannot be him, right? Or, I mean, they didn't say when he was released and all, but... I don't know. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Guess I'd better see what areas found out. Oh yeah, he had multiple options, didn't he? Okay, what do we know about him? What more do we know? Speaking of Nejima... Yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does it mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, right? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was really reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Her former father? He's still her dad. Or do you lose your dad's status if she doesn't talk to you? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Yikes, sorry. It just kinda slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided read. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Ah, right. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. Okay. About the curse bearers. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot-washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided read. Yeah, that about sums it up. Ah, I like this page. It helps. Oh wait, this is 10 hours of playtime. Achievement just unlocked. Does this only includes the one he knows? No, because Yako is in there, but I don't think he knows who Yako is. And he also doesn't know this one. Yeah, okay. Well, they got more birdies. We'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are, quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye, boss. Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. I asked around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michiyo Shiraishi. Ah, yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, cause he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Huh, what was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more to it. Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, something a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. So there is a chance that it wasn't a suicide. But what a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite a grisly case. I read girly and was like, what? But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly, so I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. so we've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics and the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can't we have community safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today. Really, was there more to it? You could say that. I'll explain more later. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancée from community safety. Her name is Mayu Josawa. 27 years old, she works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died, not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Maybe she kills him. Oh, you're on the cover of the game, so you're important. Mayu is a beautician and the fiancé of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu's currently whereabouts remain unknown. It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps? It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse, but Yoshimi was well liked and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. Or dead. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We know as soon as she's found. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one, the young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular all-office worker who worked around here. I liked him, I'm sad he's dead. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned? In the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss, isn't this park associated with one of those 7 mysteries too? Yeah, the Whispering Canal. Pretty sure. That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ario. We're starting to get the hang of this. Yeah, that's the prologue guy. So let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamisawa. The victim has been identified as Tabako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. Okay, this was who the researcher guy probably killed, like just some random woman. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Or maybe, well, it would make sense. He was also at the school. It could have been him who killed the teacher guy. At least he was hanging around here, in the prologue. Like this area. I don't know. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? What? I mean, yeah, I guess it could be the foot washing mansion, which is, I think, the one, but like, I didn't make the connection of death caused by this is being stepped on. Oh wait, no, this would be this one though. I mean, it could be this one for all I know, I don't know. It doesn't say how you die. But the stepped on seems to strongly hint at the foot washing mansion. I thought it was this one, but I guess not, because this one is disembowelment, so that's pretty obvious. So that means that the young student guy killed her, I guess. If it is that one. Exactly. Crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. Then is this Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he'd used it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the 3rd victim, is the teacher. He was identified as Kohei Chonoichi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. I don't see the difference between the foot one and the fall one. Like, I feel like it could be the same, but okay. The impact crushed his arms and legs. I guess it is a different one then. Since he was found in the middle of courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium of the main building. Wait, what could the other stone we have? Like, we have where is this overview they gave me? Which one was... Right, this one is the one the schoolgirl has, the Yoko one, which also kills by fatal fall, which is kind of sus because she didn't kill him. And but they act like everyone can only have one curse. Right, this is the woman. This is us with the lying and hanging. This is this guy. Right, disembowelment was this one. So this one, this guy killed nobody, I guess. A teacher dying at school. And not just any school. Komagata House is one of the 7 mysteries. The Haunting Clappers, right? It's the fire one. I just checked it. No, it wasn't that one. I believe it houses the fool's procession. Oh yeah, okay, whatever. That's right, I was going to say that one, I swear. We can't rule out the possibility that this staff was also the work of a curse. Ah, so that's why the school's closed. That's right. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right, and Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. But before the ritual of shadows or whatever it was called, right? Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner, one who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. The one who started the shadow thingy? Maybe? There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I hadn't thought of that. But there's one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So basically we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. Ah, he must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we got to nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye, boss, let's do this. And that's about it. Ah, we got the music again. I love it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Komagata High School to look into Hitomi Okuda, or to Michiyo Shiraishi's house to find out more about her. There's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. We gotta keep moving. I love this. It gives me so much Detective Conan vibes. No! Let me keep the music. God damn it. Ugh. So mean. Okay, I feel like continuing this fancy sushi. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tsutsumi and Eri direct the investigation toward Komagata High School and the Shiraishi residence. Thank you. I don't want to click anything, I just want to listen to this. I want to keep that music, please. It seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone? What is it supposed to mean? For the Shiraishi household. There is a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be for the best that we didn't find her parents. The houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Ario's checking the Shirashi house at the end of the road. This street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. Alright, I go check the house. Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Ario looks kind of disappointed. Looks like no one's home right now. Let's try again later. Okay. But the other lead is so desperate. Alright. Da, da, da. Here we are at Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kinda wandering around aimlessly. Ideally, we could talk to someone who was involved in the incident. Easier said than done, though. Maybe we're lucky. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the fool's possession and of course where the teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? I guess. Oh right, speaking of schools. What is it? You said Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get the psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? A lot of the people involved in this case lead back to this school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. When did you become such a smooth talker? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. Suspend? No. It did explain what that means, but I forgot. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kinda tense with this many cops around. Maybe we're locked out until we do other stories, I don't know. The sewer gate will stay locked while forensics inspect the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. I guess we're kinda locked out of everything. "9 AM, a perfectly reasonable time for students to be at school, and yet, I doubt this will be that simple." Okay, I guess we need to go for now. You cannot currently progress any further. Once the situation has changed, select resume to try again. Pressing suspend will return you to the server start. Right. It didn't give me a suspend here, but like, I feel like... it would be here that we now maybe can meet them. And so, Miyako, Suzu, and Yako Sakazaki decided on the next occasion to investigate. No, okay. Well, let's do this then, I guess. I don't know. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the curse stones, while Haru lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well, let's talk. We may be surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. There is a bird there. Somewhere. I can smell it. Where's the birdie sticker? Where's the sticker? Or did I already get it? Because I found a sticker here before, like in this area, but... normally they're quite obvious, so... I don't know. Maybe there is no sticker. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed Soldrax, but... I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with a curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation. Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as Shigemas, would it? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting Soldrax. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honcho serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough Soldrax. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Yonoichi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It would be wise to pay it a visit. Understood. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if the situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now, that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You've got a sharp mind, man. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite. This would be very risky, since as a curse bearer they themselves would become a target. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right, but despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action. Which is why I figured it'd be best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, man? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them. But I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midorichi Park. You even determined her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum, pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. Stop making me say this. I'm surprised I'm not stumbling more over this. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal the curse stones, just like us. It's best to act carefully around her. Next is a tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as a secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honshu, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assume she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right, even 10 years ago there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit and protecting the environment. Well, that hasn't changed. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the ride would be beneficial for the product research into beauty and skincare. How? Ha! Now that's an interesting thought. It's like, stay polite, don't say anything rude to her. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right? Indeed, I couldn't get a good look at him though, and I couldn't get enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame, and it's a professor dude. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he is involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First I returned to Hihaku Soaps to see that man in black. The headquarters are down on South Warigasui Street. We know he doesn't have a curse stone though. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honshu serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true, both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that a mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it would be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Very nice of you. Has a stick appeared? No. Where should I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me most so far? Well... I mean, we could go to the school, but I kinda don't wanna go to the school. There's so many people there already. Everyone's at the school. The park is closed, isn't it? It stands out to me, but I guess it doesn't stand out to them. And this is where he found the guy. Dude. I'd say let's go here. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of South Warigasui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. So an influential person at Hihaku Soaps is potentially a cursed bearer? Richter proposed we use money to negotiate for the cursed stones, but we could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsuo Yamamori is called the Queen. A chemical producer that ranks 4th largest in the domestic detergent market and 7th largest in the cosmetics market. From its humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, founder Natsuo Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and the well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company into new markets. Even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of Sumida City, the company continued to expand, digging its roots deep into the area. In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing its branding toward the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Its flagship products now include cosmetics, detergent, soap, shampoo, and more. The company's name, Hihaku, can also refer to kalsuri, a type of patterned fabric. Oh, more, okay. Natsuo is the former president of Hihaku Soaps, a large chemical company. Though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position of chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hihaku. Prior to the war, Natsuo enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war, and she was ordered to rework the fabrics she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsuo left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with Hihaku, being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsuo saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsuo ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hihaku Soaps into a household name. Cool, cool. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary? That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as the next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. We don't know if he lied to us in a prologue, but he was like, I'd like to gather the stones because they're dangerous. He seemed honest enough, but I don't know. Business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. Do we go in or? He tells me he barely slept last night and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. Does she have a little crush? I don't know. I certainly have a tiny little crush on him. He's pretty cool. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he is a curse bearer. It would be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea perhaps? Excuse me, that's kind of rude. He is a very pretty man, yeah. And he's charming too. But he just told the woman, I do the work, just go drink a coffee or something. Like, why am I here then? Why did I accompany you? Just have me go with you. Like, at night it's fine if he wants to protect us, but like, I can talk to some guy, no problem. Just drink some tea. It's exactly what my husband used to say to me. That's why I'm such a sad woman. Damn it. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Arigasu ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshichu Station or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. So I assume these are all real places in Tokyo, but I'm not sure. I Google it. It isn't right. No. I guess this is all fake. Is it? Seems fake. Because everything that comes up is this game. Aw, it's sad. I kind of wish it was real. Alright. Warigesue, partitioning ditch, refers to a waterway dug down the middle of a road so as to divide it. At the dawn of the Edo period, the Honshu district was little more than a collection of suburban rice farms. As the area became more developed, the South Warigesue was excavated in order to drain rainwater into the Yokujiken River to the east. Though it served the people long and faithfully, it was converted into an underground culvert at the beginning of the Showa era. In the present, no trace of it remains on the surface, but the street that bears its name. Wait. So Honshu is a district in Tokyo. Why can you not go to Google Maps anymore via Google search? I hate it. Sumida City, Tokyo, Japan. Yep, okay, this looks exactly the same as the map. Cool. Maybe that street name changed, or I don't know, it's not very famous. Oh, there's a park. Oh, it has many parks actually. Oh, former Yasuda Garden. This is where we died often. I put myself in there. Okay, this doesn't look like in the game though. Wait. Oh, it put me somewhere else for some reason. This is not where I put the little thing. Ah, now I'm inside. Cool. Wait, I can show you. I think I have this scene somewhere. Yeah, that's the wrong one, but that's okay. This is with the pond and stuff. It's kind of weird that it doesn't quite work with the little guy. But yeah. Sumida City, Tokyo. There we go. This is pretty much the map they put in. Oh, there's Ryogoku Station. They mention it. Inshicho. Okay. Cool, cool. Good to know. I read all this, I think. I also can't decide if I want to keep my camera where it is now, or if I put it back. Good night. It's late. You should really go to bed. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good night's sleep. Does this work? Fine. Good enough. I know what you said was just put the switch the screens, but I don't wanna look to the side all the time. I think my neck would start hurting. Alright, how are we doing? Right, you said we should go and drink tea. I'm going to go in. I may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. Bye. Let's find someone to kill. Oh no, it's here. Okay. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night, but it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But it doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, what voice do I give him now? I forgot what voice I gave him. You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I don't know, the first sentence had a very strong German accent there. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves? No. Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers, akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She would appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo, who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over the curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now? We have 6. I doubt that, unless there's like doubles, which I don't doubt. 6! Whoa, I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we're on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it hidden. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume? How prudent of you, I'll oblige. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the road after all? I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul drugs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or Or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about their cult more than ever before. If word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. Interesting that the Queen of Hihaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the right of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what it is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. We should avoid Hihaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again. That's fine. Should we go somewhere else? By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed their identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation though. Despite that, I've reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the 7 mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. Okay, I guess we leave. Let's go into the park. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. Who is that again? Ah, the girl that was with the other curse bearer that wants to revive the artist. It seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? I don't know, because I didn't want to go to the school. Sorry. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. A small park bordering South Warigasu Street, sporting a mixture of cherry and evergreen trees. Although unremarkable in most respects, its small playground always attracts a number of children, come evening. While no trace remains in the modern day, it stands on what was once the site of the Tsugaru estate. The legendary artist Katsushika Hokusai is also believed to have been born in the vicinity. Oh, we didn't even check for stickers. Sticker? Oh, good going, ma'am. You found haiku. That's a rare one. Is it now? How did he stick a sticker to some leaves? Alright. It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richter seems to like kids, perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. What? We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayame's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. Fucking rude, yeah. But he's also been rude. He was like, just do woman things and go drink some tea while I work. And now she was like, he's kind of on the same wavelength as kids. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. Bye-bye, Richter. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing? I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. To be fair, the two policemen are also constantly rude to each other. The only ones that are nice to each other are Yoko and Mio. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. Got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being so covert. What can I say? That's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You what now? You were planning to go that far? You won't make much progress sticking around here. Yeah, nobody just seemed to make any progress anywhere, to be fair. Let's go to the school. Now we're all at the school. Everyone's at the school. Something has to happen here now. Here we are at Ground Zero, Komagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police has got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here, after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school is closed. Two people have died, a teacher named Kohei Yonouchi and a student Michio Shiraishi. Is there anything else to be gained here? Stickers, maybe? Sticker. Don't see one. I might be blind, but I don't see one. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. I suppose. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. That was a weird camera span. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Sure. Alright, I go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowned in stories about Mr. Yonouchi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Yonouchi. Really? The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that Juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that would be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all of the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. Cool, new location. Unlocked. Maybe there's stickers. I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. The public are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information. That's right, I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times where the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, just forget I said anything. Oh, no, it's fair. No! I didn't want to click it. We're going now. Maybe we'll meet the police there. I don't know. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family at home, however, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door and all the lights were out. It seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. I don't understand why no one's come to this house, even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. It's a bit quieter over here. It is a residential area after all. All these rundown row houses really scream working class, don't they? I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. Is there a sticker? No, no sticker. Also, give me one moment. Just checking if I'm annoying my boyfriend, but he's wearing headphones, so it's fine. I don't want to close the door because it gets pretty warm in my tiny little room then. So social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year. Is that so? I give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into their household. What's a common-law husband? What does that mean? Huh? Okay, I don't know. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So, what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. Is it the murderer? Is it him? He was prone to violence, or the kidnapper, I mean. Or the murderer. No, no. Could be both. I don't know. The murderer or the kidnapper. No, I guess the kidnapper is still in... No, they never caught him, so... But then he wouldn't be convicted, so it's more likely he's the one that killed her classmate or whatever. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him to not hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishi's standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. What? Hey, thank you for the good luck, Harvey. I mean, this is the... I don't know which date this is, but like it's maybe the 90s or something, or the 80s. But like, okay. Yeah, good luck on reading. It's mostly reading. And a little bit of puzzles. That's awful. Reminder. Drink water. Yeah, I just drank. I have like enough here. I mean, I need to, like, I cannot read as much and not drink. My body reminds me to drink all the time. No, I'm not like you. I cannot run 6-hour speed runs without a break. It's impossible. 12 hours, god damn it. Did you drink water though? And then Michio reportedly killed herself. I mean, if you have fun playing Final Fantasy V, that's totally fine and very nice. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. F5 fun. Oh, he plays it casually though. Twice a couple steps. Why? It's not a speed run. You can take breaks. It's fine. It seems that they were still considered outsiders, even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish, good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. That is on you. You could have brought a glass of water at least. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Collect all information on persons of interest. Oh, cool. Kan Kichiro Iwai. The common law husband. I don't. What does that mean? Oh, is it like a you never have open drinks near your technology? The paranoia is real. I remember when my boyfriend put a cup with some drink in it on my PlayStation. It was a PlayStation 4 at the time. PlayStation 5 didn't exist. And I was like, what are you doing? I was very mad. A common law husband is a term used to describe a man who lives with a woman in an unmarried relationship but is not legally married to her. Oh, okay. I've never heard that before. For a moment I thought it's like, I don't know if there's a word for it, but you can get married, like, with church or whatever, and you can also just go to your local administration or whatever and tell them that you're like connected or whatever, and you get like a few benefits. Like it's not like a marriage and you don't get like a widow pension or whatever, but you have some benefits of a marriage, but you're not really married. And it's called eingetragene Partnerschaft in German, but I don't know if that's a thing anywhere else. Registered partnership. I don't know. That's a thing. Here at least. The common law husband of Michio Shiraishi's mother, Toshiko Shiraishi, Kankichiro, started coming and going from the Shiraishi household a little over a year ago. It seems he has served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. This is probably the murderer, isn't it? Where is he? He also looks more like him. Yeah, this one. Could be. He's older now. I don't know. I don't know. I still don't know when this guy was released, though. Like how long ago. They might have mentioned it, but I forgot then. Oh, Oh, so you came here too. Is it the police? What is it? Yep. Ah. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? So, did you Google that, Elliot, or is that just a normal term? So I assume I can now continue this. Oh, I can meet them both now. Okay, cool. Here we are, Komogata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Ideally, we could talk to someone who was involved in the incident. Easier said than done, though. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Irshimu's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fu's procession and of course where the teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? The students are just standing around chatting. Guess they've got nothing to do while the school is closed. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. I mean, you didn't go home for like 24 hours or something. Not to be rude. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kinda tense with this many cops around. Komogata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. Yeah, we read this before, I think. It's fine, let's talk to them. Oh, no. Huh? That's... Boss? What is it? You wanna talk to those girls? I do! Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Ario. Huh? What? Hey, aren't you? You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about. Say that again? Sorry about that. He's with me. So it suits me. If that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I'd prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's Street. Wait. Really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh yeah, like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service. Hold on now, what just happened? I never said I'd... Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included? Hahaha, you guys are funny. You should do stand-up. Is there a sticker? Sticker, 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 sticker. Where are you? Okay, I don't find it. No stickers. Or I'm blind. I don't know. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved with the case? It's usually easier to let Arya do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quick if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too. Also, can I mention that the color scheme of this game does not reflect a very flattering light on my face. It's always this like greenish, bluish. Ugh. What's that rope all about? It indicates where Yono Uchi's body was found. They've moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all... Ugh. Cool, that area. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think? I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right, traces of a curse still linger here. I figured as much. Does it mean Yonuuchi was killed by one of the curses of the 7 mysteries? Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess. No, I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. Tsutsumi. She's going to get the wrong idea. Wow, that's amazing! Mio, you're a professional. You think? Totally! You're cool, even in the face of death. That's awesome! When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. I like Yoko, she's so cheerful. So a curse was used here, which means the curse bearer must have been on the scene too. Okay. Done for now. So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. Mio Kurosuzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge, under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty while I was in Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts and courage, plus quite a brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. She's certainly well versed in the paranormal. I just can't get over the darkness. So how much have you been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honcho. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to get a soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted the rite at the locus of the 7 mysteries. Why did he get it though? Did he want it? We've managed to get a 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow. We have the curse stone of the Foos procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me! Yako, the girl standing behind me. She does? Is she alright? We could take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out. Alright, I'll leave the Foos procession with you two then. That seems irresponsible. Don't leave it with children. Even if she's knowledgeable, like what the hell? What if they get killed over it? What if someone steals it from them? Only because the curses can't be activated during the day doesn't mean they can't be stabbed or robbed or I don't know. Like, that seems very irresponsible. Okay, girl, introduce yourself. Huh? You want to talk to me? You'd probably be better off asking Mio. Okay, just try it. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Well, last night at school. You were here last night? My brain was like, what was his voice again? Yes, you see. Huh. You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool! So that's when you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. Ah, that must be the reed. Which... yeah. What? Which is the murderess? A woman missing an arm and a leg, that's the one-sided reed. This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? You idiot, think! It's a Jackie-chan meme. The curse bearer of the one-sided reed is... oh my god, I know which one, but I don't know his fucking name. I'm very bad at names. Yeah, this one, Nejima. Michigan Nejima, he admitted it himself. That's his curse. Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case, Nejima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... what? Who is Nejima? No clue. How about the master? To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows. It would help if I knew more about how the curses of the 7 mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him. Ah, right, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already? He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. A cafe? Oh. Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamisawa. Thanks. But head over there now. School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes though. Don't worry about it. I'll allow it. They can't go to cafes? Why? Thank you. Huh. That's all it takes. There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. So Nejima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Huh? He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today? And he's trying to get to your daughter too? That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Yonouchi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi. Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okuda? Second year student? Well, yes. Why? Boss. So she was here last night. I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yes. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that? Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. You already dragged her into this. You already put her up as a suspect. It's too late now to say, oh, I won't say anything more. Ah, I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter. A different matter? You mean about the police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him? Yes, she did, actually. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it, one that Michio had. What kind of talisman could they be, boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important. Did they find the talisman on Michio where her body was found? I checked, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Miss Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi though. You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well done. Do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her. Alright, then we better find her fast. You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying. Mayu Josova, well, we'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay, I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So it was a Nakagoshi case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Could you check on that? I will, but, well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Oh, was it a code name for the affairs, the paranormal affairs thing? Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes. Nakagoshi is the chief. Oh, okay, no. But they had the code word for it, I think. But he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists, or if he's just a figurehead. Oh, it's the one that has like this ghost fox thing sitting on his chair all the time. I've never spoken to him myself. All of Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Oh, it is also the code phrase. Okay. I'm not completely dumb. Jeez, what's up with that? That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. If we're talking about people who were at school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. There was someone else? Apparently Hitomi actually saw Mr. Yonouchi getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talk about some vital information. What she said happened was... Michio was the one who killed Mr. Yonouchi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Yonouchi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss, do you think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reason to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nejima was behind Yonouchi's death. But what about Hitomi's story? About this janitor, Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here? Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to the school though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their informer name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see. What are you— No way! Ario, have the officers apprehended the janitor? He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they'd been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere. No. That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it. Aereo, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I contact HQ right away. I don't think it's him. Is it him? I feel like the husband of that woman makes more sense to be him. Honestly. Can you talk to me? What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Do you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. Ah, I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Aereo. Alright? Keep in mind that this is just theory, though. Okay? After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. Oh, the spirit board told us the same. Makes all sense now. But if it was an accident, it's like not that interesting. It could be anyone who accidentally like ran her over and then was panicked and made it look like she fell off a roof or jumped. It's like, I don't know. Seems more likely she was killed for a reason though. But apparently it was an accident, so Or maybe she ran from someone in front of a car, and then that someone that drove the car was also panicking and making this way more complicated than it needed to be. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being a suicide. What? A van? Speeding? Oh, what now? Yaku, what's wrong? Are you okay? Wait, what? Did you kill her? But do you have a premonition or something? Ah! Don't, it did it on its own. A van, there's a young man in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat, a woman? Yako. Ah, huh? Yes. Wait, was I? Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem as long as you're okay. That was quite a surprise though. I wonder if it was Yoshimi's fiance. Then she had a reason to run, maybe. I don't know. Like she's nowhere to be found. Like there's not that many women that we know of. There's the woman that searches for her, or like the son was kidnapped, but she didn't seem like she was in an accident and covered up a murder. Then there's the fiance of the policeman that died, and then there's the soap woman, but that's a bit random of a person, I guess. Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Jono Uchi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that, I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but... I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Michio, what happened? Oops, I didn't. Me too. Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that? To think he was so close to us this whole time. Ugh, it gives me chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late. Oh! I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night. What? I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then could it have been Old Man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? Ah, I almost told him that you were still in the building too. What? You did? But it couldn't have been him. Like, there were two people attacking in the hallway, right? Because the curse was already attacking when she ran out and then ran into him. That would be weird. Like, that doesn't work, does it? I wonder if the, like, teacher was a curse bearer. I mean, there are so many curse bearers we haven't met yet. It's 9. And we know how many? We know 4. Well, we know 4 main characters if we count the one from the beginning, the girl. Then we know the 2, like the researcher is number 5. Then we know the weird student guy that's pretty useless. And that's it. I think that's all of them. So we are missing 3. I guess. Yikes. Good thing I didn't say anything. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. You did. You died. And I reversed it. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law. Help us. Okay. Do you have something to say? No. But no. Hey boss, forensics is calling. I go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is that? Ribbon? Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on then. That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear. What? Doesn't that mean that Michio was here? Are you sure? Definitely, I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers. Then, did she come back to life somehow? But how? What if the rite of resurrection was used before? Or like, if the whole curse thingy happened before with different people? That would explain weird deaths like the one from the police officer and the girl who died. If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Yonouchi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? Woman. Was a woman. If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with her revenge is such a tragic way to live. Okay, we're done. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry, you were a big help, thank you. We should start our search for Nejima and Mayu Josawa. It might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here. Got it. Thank you, and good luck. We go talk to Mr. Al-Raishi about a way to lift this curse. All right, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready. We leave the curse lifting to the girls while we go looking for Nejiman and Shozaba. There's also a matter of Yoshimitsu's husband. But won't get anything done staying here. We better get a move on. How can you put her into danger? Like, it's her job, kinda. She's an apprentice or whatever. She signed up for this. But this girl is just a random schoolgirl. Shouldn't you protect her from all this? Oh yeah, I'll find a potential murderer. I don't know. Have fun. Wait. Oh, I guess this one just needs here. Well, it's done. Okay. No question. I miss Shogo. He was so cute. Sure, let's do this first. Get more info on the storyline first. Because I don't think we learned anything new here, because they were just exchange information or something. I mean, they might get a clue and then figure something out or something. This seems like more information. The rite of resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yako and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading rumors of it in the first place, Hideka Araishi. They find him at his frequent stomping grounds, the Kurokikyo Cafe. Sticker! You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just for stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that. We know. It'll be okay. So, what did you want to ask me? I want a sticker. Mockingbird. Inside. A cafe. I've never been to one before. How exciting. It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but... A coffee shop on South Yagasui Street. Kurokikyo Cafe's convenient location has made it a favorite of businessmen in the neighborhood. Although formerly a relaxing location where classical and jazz music were played, the cafe has begun incorporating some pop songs into its playlist at the request of customers. The most popular menu item is a pilaf served with black coffee, although cream soda topped with a large scoop of ice cream is also a popular choice. Fashionable cafes featuring jazz and live performances were in vogue until the mid-Showa era, when the number of cafes offering a carefully brewed cup of coffee in a relaxed atmosphere began to increase. Many of these locations also have public telephones, making them convenient meeting places. However, they also developed a reputation as hangout spots for delinquents, leading a large number of schools to forbid their students from patronizing them. In recent years, table arcade games have become a big hit, affording cafes installing them a steady stream of customers. Those are birdies. Yep. Why is it so silent in here? I don't like it. And the clock is like so loud. Yako, if you would. Right, we wanted to ask you about this. Oh my, a curse stone. An okame mask, that must mean the fool's possession. You two were at the school last night? Damn, there of all places. Yako, you're one of them? You're a curse bearer? Please calm down, Mr. Araishi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me. Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone? What would be the best way to approach this? Flatter him, obviously. It's just a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones. Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well versed in this matter. You're the only one who we can count on, Mr. Aoishi. Won't you help us, please? Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm hearing what you have to ask. Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and Seven Mysteries Cursed Stone happening now? Oh, taken an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher, starting a question with your subject's origins. Miss Araishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you? No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then do you know of the ancient Onyodo ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What's that? Something from the occult? Miss Kurosuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone. It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you want to know? Well, he may not tell us anything else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right. Make something up. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity and I think it could really help your research. I see, now that you mention it. Seems like he's reluctant to answer. Then how about... Ask about his research. Then, what does the record of fates that you've been researching say about the Rite of Resurrection? Oh, I see, that's what you want to know. Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the Record of Fates. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in a paper. Yeah, okay. The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little known onmyoji called Seiman Tsuchimikado. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this. Seiman Tsuchimikado. I've never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it is written in the Record of Fates. As brilliant as Seiman was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family and eventually found himself in Honshu, in Edo. The Record of Fates are the writing Seiman records on the road to Edo. I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself? The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seime's specialty, the Taisen Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called. Oh, wow. I never knew something like that existed. Yes, it is, though the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the Records of Fates end there. There's no more? What about the 7 mysteries of the Curse Stones? There's nothing written about them in the Records of Fates. The Curse Stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. The curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite. That's similar to what Mio said, actually. An officially appointed government position with the Bureau of Onmyo in medieval Japan. Onmyoji were tasked with performing divinations and rituals. They would employ the Chinese philosophies of yin and yang and wuxing, the 5 elements, to compose astronomical charts and almanacs. High-ranking practitioners used a variety of mystical arts, including ones that brought natural disasters and curses. Onmyoji were also tasked with exorcising demons through the usage of shikigami. Onmyoji thrived during the Heian period, in part due to the work of the famous Onmyoji and later founder of the Tsuchi Mikado clan, Abe no Seimei. However, Onmyoji began to gradually decline in number after samurai gained control of Japan. At the same time, many of the miraculous arts were lost along with the development of civilization. Although the services of Onmyoji were typically reserved for the upper class, there were a number of shomonji, or hidden Onmyoji, who worked for the common folk. According to the records of fate, this mysterious ritual was devised by the gifted Onmyoji Abe no Seimei. It converts the souls of the dead bound for the underworld with soul dregs collected as sacrifices through the Taizan Fukun ritual. This secret art of converting souls to soul dregs is out of reach to all but the most skilled practitioners. Words. How are the 7 mysteries related to the rite? Excuse me, Mr. Araishi. What is it, Miss Kurosuzu? You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the rite of resurrection and origin of the 7 mysteries of Honshu are related somehow. What proof did you have of that? You really know your stuff, but about that was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for occult magazines. Oh, really? It was just nonsense then? Not exactly, rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it. And that is? Well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple of students so passionate about this topic. Thank you. This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the records of fate. It was just after Seimin arrived in Honshu. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honshu. Conflict over resurrecting the dead? I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference. 9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual. I call this tragedy the Honshu incident, and it has long been a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Honshu incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honshu. So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honshu incident is Seimin's rite of resurrection? Yes, that is how the Record of Fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first Seimin brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by this point Seimin was likely using a different name. Then, in Honshu, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honshu incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 mysteries of Honshu. That's more or less the course of events. During the Edo period, a chain of events that occurred around a certain resurrection spell became the basis for the 7 mysteries of Honshu. So that's how they're connected. Then, if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite. How are the 7 mysteries related to the rite? And there's more! With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory. You are? Yes, the reasons for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stones. Resentful memories. Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, Then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind. Oh, I did! Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honcho incident. Broadly speaking, they involved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over the time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries, thus gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together. Hey Scandy, how are you? It will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honcho incident. Huh. That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your ghost possession, Yako. Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get. Yeah, I'm well. Thank you. Tell him about the resentful memory. Okay, Miss Arisha, I'll tell you about the memory of the first possession. Excellent. So basically it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival. Interesting. It's not that one then. Not that one? What do you mean? Among the 9 victims at the Honcho incident, that is to say, the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Seimon himself. Or so I suspect. Huh? Seimon was one of the victims at the Honcho incident too? Whoa! Thank you for the raid! No need to raid me, but thank you very much. Welcome in everybody. How was stream? How was GTA San Andreas? What's going on now? Are you going to eat and hang? We're playing Paranormasight, The 7 Mysteries of Honcho, which is a visual novel, which I don't usually enjoy as much because I lose interest if I cannot do much. But this one is pretty cool because it gives you the illusion of doing things, and it also has some nice riddles sprinkled in between where you actually have to think and solve a puzzle, even going so far as to include stuff, changing stuff in the menu. And I also looked at the save file and it was very sus, and I hope I won't need it because I'm not good at stuff like that. So it's kind of similar to Doki Doki literature. I cannot say this word. Anyway. Literaturclub. Yeah. So it's pretty cool. I enjoy it. It's very mystery. It's very... I suppose it could be horror, but it's not like, it doesn't have any jump scares or anything. It's not really spooky. It had like 2 jump scares that were very well made for the capabilities of this game. Yeah, it's suspense spooky. And lately it hasn't been, today it hasn't been very spooky because it's day now and we just try to get information on people who died and what's going on. Doki Doki Books and Stuff Club, exactly. But yeah, I could give a try and give a short rundown on what this is about, because I think otherwise you'll be very confused as to what's going on. But basically, we play multiple characters that are all kind of connected by the 7 mysteries of Honcho, which are actually 9 mysteries, but I guess 7 sounded cooler. And the rite of resurrection. So there's 9 people who woke up at midnight, or like who had something happen to them at midnight last night, and they gained curse stones. And with those curse stones, if they gather enough soul dregs by killing people, they can resurrect someone. And so this turned out to be kind of a murder game thingy, like very anime. But at this point, we have little people who actually want to use the riot. which could also be affected by it being day now and the curse stones being less effective and making them less murderous. But at the same time, we also have a lot of mysteries happening with the mystery of a woman's son who was kidnapped 2 years ago and killed, and she's trying to figure out what happened and who the culprit was, who was never caught. And also, obviously, she has the most reason to use the right. But the detective, private detective she's working with is like, nah, killing people is not my jam. We wait for other people to kill people and then we steal their stones, and that's fine. Then we have the 2 girls we are with now. They are just, one of them is a psychic working with the paranormal division of the police to solve cases like these. And the other one is just a random girl who's kind of stumbled into this because her friend committed Sudoku and she didn't believe it. So she asked this psychic girl to help her communicate with the dead and also get at one of these curse stones. At the beginning, she was also very motivated to bring her friend back, but Mio kind of talked her out of it. And they currently also want to figure out what happened to her friend really, because they now figured out it wasn't a suicide, it was a car accident. And a woman was driving, but that's all they know so far. And they also try to help with the investigation of the police into these curse stones and the riot. And then there's our 2 police guys, one older one younger one, and the older one worked for the police paranormal affairs bureau, so he knows that there's like demons and curses and that stuff exists. And he also gains a curse stone. And they are trying to do multiple things. First of all, they try to get the curse stones of all the curse bearers so nobody can use them to kill people. And they also try to figure out who is behind all this. They also try to find a mass murderer guy that threatened the old policeman because he's the one who put him in prison, but he got out and now he was like, haha, I'm a curse bearer and I'm gonna kill everyone. They also investigate the mysterious death of another police officer who was also involved with the girl that committed suicide. So it's all very confusing and connected. And I think that's all I'm gonna say now, because I could talk about more plot points, but I think it's just confusing at this point. Yeah, I tried my best. So at the moment, we're playing as the 2 schoolgirls. Mio is a psychic and Yoko is just this random cheery girl that kind of stumbled into this. And this guy we're talking to actually wrote a book about the rite of resurrection. So they want to try to get a bit of information about it in general. Like, what is this? What are curse bearers? Who could have started this all? For what purpose? Yeah, basically all of that. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. And we constantly switch between different characters. And we haven't met all curse bearers yet. Different curses have different abilities. The police guy's ones is pretty neat for him because we just know when someone lies to us, but only at night, so it doesn't help us right now. But at night we know when someone misleads us because we could kill him if they do. So they all have certain conditions, and if you fulfill it, you'll die. We never saw the one of the girls in action because it's very weird. You have to play... The victim has to hear a song that resonates from the stone for 30 seconds, and if they can't spot the curse bearer, so this girl, then they die. Which is pretty nerfed compared to, like, there's this other guy who can kill everyone who hears wash. He just has to say wash and they die. So I feel like this one is pretty nerfed. Pretty unfair. And the prologue guy who died in the end, and his story was not canon, has one. Whenever someone walks away from him, they die. That was also pretty fun. And you're just suspicious of everyone at this point. And everyone could be any curse bearer or any murderer that got free at some point and now looks different and has a different name. I can recommend this game. Anyway, where were you? Huh? Simon was one of the victims at the Honcho incident too. So the Honcho incident, we basically figured out that a few years ago, or like hundreds of years ago, when the 7 mysteries were like happening and then turned into folktale, there were already 9 people dying by someone who wanted to use the rite of resurrection. And those turned into these curse stones. Meaning an onmyoji as powerful as him also became a curse echo. Right, it would make sense that a curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special. The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Mio, then maybe with Saman's curse echo we could... Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation. Hey, what are you two whispering about? Oh, nothing, sorry. About the resentful memories. Miss Saraishi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far? I have learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Food Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Possession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Food Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What are they about? First, the Food Washing Mansion. The Food Washing Mansion kills you by being stepped on. So, yeah. An onmyoji appears distinctly in this one. Really? But not Saman, I'm afraid. Ayo. A female onmyoji who sought the rite of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Saman. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. Yeah, that's the one I meant with wash. The detective did well to escape this one. And yeah, the detectives gathered that one. The stepping on one. We can theoretically also use death by being stepped on. So a female onmyoji and rival of Saman was involved in the Honcho incident. That certainly is interesting. Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of Netsuke carvings named Shinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead. The rite of resurrection. Precisely. This man, Shinkichi, must have been the contact with Saman. If I could just collect all of the memories, everything will be revealed, and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire. Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers. Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives. But I might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own. What's the trigger for the curse to occur? Another thing. Yes. You never really finished about what the trigger for all of this was. Well, I don't know. Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry. What are you talking about? Someone left a warning that at sundown today they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nejima murders from 20 years ago. What? Something so terrible will happen? I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Aishi, please, tell us everything you know. I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman. A woman? Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice. A woman's voice? It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month. And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet. 1 month. She specified the time period. I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then. It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse, to tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this. It might be the soap woman, which is like the chairwoman of a soap company that kind of has something to do with this, probably, but we don't really know much. But she's trying to gather the curse stones too. Hence I went public with the Record of Fates. Hihaku and Occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me. Huh? Hihaku? As in Hihaku soaps? Right. This woman. Right, I mean, no, that's not important. Just some personal business. After that, I waited trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when a curse began. Those are all the details I have. Is there anything else you know? Very well, I've told you this much. I may as well give you one more thing. Thank you. What might that be? About Samon's Records of Fates. There is a sort of continuation to it. Another document called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll. A continuation? Because I have my stream twice open now. I can close one of them. Actually, a section written in Samon's own hand was appended to the manuscript, according to which, after the Honshu incident, Samon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honshu incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection. Really? That sounds convenient. Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange? What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information inaccurate? If Samon died in the Honshu incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum. You really don't get it, do you? Huh? Am I wrong? Have you forgotten the ability Samon possessed? Of course not. He could use the rite of resurrection. Oh. You're telling me Simon used it on himself? The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then is it not possible that Samon himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place? But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite. Yes, and that's why they died, the 8 others, besides Samon. What? They died in the Honcho incident for their soul dregs? That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now. That's why I need the resentful memories, to learn the truth. I get it now. The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly Samon's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that over the long history, the two documents became separated, and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched. Simon had descendants, so there's someone out there related to him by blood even now. Yes, in fact, I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known Onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems like that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll. I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Records of Fate's Yin Scroll, Simon himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and to write, yes? Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but haven't found a single lead. So if you two find out anything about other resentful memories or a Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It is believed to have been inherited by a descendant of Simon. I wonder if that's the soap lady. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. If you bring me some useful information, I take it into consideration for your school grades as well. Did I get at a bird? No! I think I missed the bird. I did get a one in there, didn't I? I probably did, I believe. And there's collectibles, stickers. We've learned a lot. So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the right of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fates, Yin Scroll, may have info we want since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Right. If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle this situation. But even Mr. Ishii didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curse is involved too. Right. Paranormasight. Whoever's behind it was that gave Mr. Araishi the Record of Fates. That must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh? They don't sound like the Yaku I know. Then let's catch them and make them spill their beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice. But I'm also interested in the female Onmyoji who was a rival of Seimen. So, Mio, what are we going to do next? Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it. Should we go back to school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Oh, you mean where Michio... Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to have to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me. Yaku? Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though, now that you mention it. That day, I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. I see. That's all I was wondering about. Thanks. Hmm? Excuse me, you girls over there. Oh no, it's him. Oh, it's fine. He doesn't have a curse stone anymore. Wow. Also, I didn't look for stickers, goddammit. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention. And who might you be? I'm Yutaro Namigaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer that should clear things up. Curse bearer? Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone of the foot washing mansion. The foot washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about. Ah, you already know Inspector Tsutsumi? That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about. Oh, hey! You're in the driver's seat. Yako? Yes? Wait, what? Just now was I doing something? Is she possessed by the girl, by her friend? Possession is a thing, we know that. And it makes you do things that you would normally also do, but like it incites it more. So it cannot make you do things you would never do. But if it's in the realm of your normal behavior, it'll do it. Ah, sorry, Mr. Namigaki, what might be the matter? But didn't she say it was a woman in the driver's seat? That's not a woman. I mean, I think, not to assume their gender. I'm not sure if they mentioned, but I think in his profile card it says male. Right, I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time? No, creep. Discuss something with us? No. You killed people with your thing. I'm not gonna go with you. Curse stone or not. You were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that. I don't trust you. Huh? I'm sure you would learn a few things yourself. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge. Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What do we do? We go to the school first. Sorry, but there's something we've got to take care of. We'll have to pass. Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at the Ryogoku Bridge if you change your minds. Bro, I won't. But also, fuck me, No! I didn't check for a sticker, wait. Wait. I can probably see a death if I leave it. Does it save it though? Or do I have to, no, not restart it. I don't know. I just want to see if there's a sticker. I could try and say, let's go to the thingy, and then he probably kills me or something. And then I get an ending. Okay, I didn't. I wonder if this is fast if I... No, it's not. I kind of like that it's not too fast. The text speed, I don't know, helps with reading. I'm kind of faster if I just click myself. The auto option is so useless. Oh, I couldn't move here anyway. Okay. It's fine. Can I leave? Was there a button for it? Story shard. From the beginning. Oh my god. Wait, but did I complete it though? Okay, let me quickly do this again. I'm not sure when it counts as completed. This guy has like no problem with killing people. Not at all. He tried multiple times, but he was fairly easy to dodge once he knew how, so... Should we check this just for the puns and giggles? See a death ending and then go back? Well, I suppose we may as well hear what it is you have to say. Glad to hear it, then shall we relocate elsewhere? Nope, we didn't collect any more rocks, but we're gonna see a death now, I suppose. I don't trust this person at all. Why is he always at this bridge? He really likes this bridge. Oh, there's people there though. So, what did you want to discuss with us? Let's see, how do I put this? I tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michio Shiraishi back from the dead. What? 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 Huh? Why? It's why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her, which means this is a perfect opportunity for me to ask you for this. Well, I'm sorry this is all so sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio? Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Right. Well, it would be great if we could bring Michio back, but we've already decided not to use the rite of resurrection. Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul dregs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know? How about no? We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse. Ah, Yoko? Where did you go? I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones. Thank you for understanding. Yoko? What did you do? Whew, I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michio back? Huh? Yako? Uh-oh, did you go off somewhere while we were talking? This will totally lead to her death. Huh. I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not, but leading me to a secluded place, you've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over, or I'll have to take it by force. Why are you doing this? You don't have any magic or anything. Huh? What? Oh. Oh, she is possessed, isn't she? Wait, does that mean she killed the teacher? Oh no. Why are you... No, 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 she's here again. I don't understand. Wait, it was just an accident. So it was him. I swear I didn't mean to, but she said it was a woman. That's why I was trying to bring you back. Okay, interesting to know, but this is... You're already dead. Oh. Oh, too late. Okay, never mind. Oh, that's an ending? Okay. Well... After this, Fumishika Nejima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. Okay, everyone died. And from that day on, Yaku Sakazaki was never heard from again. Oof. Ending 1, Michio's grudge. Oh, nice! He found an ending. Cool. I wonder if a police ending is anywhere here where we had the opportunity to kill people, but we didn't. Anyway. Haru and Richter visit Michio's home, having determined her to be a key player in the unresolved kidnapping case from a year before. As the complicated story begins to unravel, they encounter two men. So this is a woman who lost her son and a detective. Private investigator extraordinaire. Just so you're aware. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The name is Jun Eryo. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi, and yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down. So you two are detectives. This is my client, Miss Haruo Shigema. My father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A big name Shigema? But boss, you know of this guy? Shit, I've heard the name, but you know, I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons. There's no need to worry. I am my own person, after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that. You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so... dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto. How lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on 1 second. This is the first time I'm hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. Also, Richter is very pretty. I like him. I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case. Seems they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time. Yeah, so the two of them went to police academy together. So these detectives are out here because of the recent string of strange deaths. It's best we keep quiet about our involvement with the curses. A young and energetic detective, he seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him. He seems like he's got a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. And yeah, her family are all police. And they kind of messed up the kidnapping case of her son, and then they covered it up because the police looked bad. I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job. Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades is all. Comrades? That's right, Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo. Is that so? You should give it a try, Aereo. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. I can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you don't want to return to the force? We take you back with open arms. What? To sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'd take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I keep on tying up all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandon. I can't believe you were actually part of the police force once. There's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have the connections I have today without it. What brings you here, Richter? You on a case? That's right, I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year? Oh, I remember now. You're that Howard Shigema from the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Mune Sada Shigemi's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am? Indeed, the story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now in the job. So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. It sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like these. If there really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice. Well, I do consider the police my people. So you consider the blame to be shared. You've got a stern side as well, I see. Didn't mean to. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is? Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honshu? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly, with all due respect, investigator. I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? I don't know much. I've heard of the 7 mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me. That's so. Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. Ha, he believed me, idiot. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. I assume they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I would argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary? I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you got to say. Something is happening in Honcho, isn't there? It must be something big if they've got you head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. They're really telling everyone. Some schoolgirls, some random detective, and some random woman. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. Huh. So by using curses to commit murder, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection? And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honcho? It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get this situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play into this all. But if we're talking shady characters... There was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Varigasui Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? While considering the location, it could have been Hideki Araishi. We already got his curse stone. Impressive, you two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. Tell me more, where can I get all of the curse stones? Actually, we don't really, like at this pair, we don't really want them to gather the curse stones because we want them to be used so we can then steal them when they are full. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely, I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too? There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they come. I see. Well, can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright forks to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. Huh? By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week? You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi, by chance? You knew? I thought so. It seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously? Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Oh right, Hajime Yoshimi's. That's right, he died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard. It was a most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio? Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn I want a full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jonouchi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense? I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet. But the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we've found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true, then... Did you figure something out? Kankichiro Iwai. Huh? Kankichiro Iwai. He'll be the next victim. We have to open the door to the Shirai's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss? I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that. You know how long that could take. We can ask for permission later. Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just break in the door. Apparently we can. Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it. Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick, look at this. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah! Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Whoa, could it be Michio's dad? Nah, he's her stepdad at best, if that. It's got to be the body of Kankichiro Iwai. There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Eryo, did you find Jonuichi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohei Jonuichi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curses to get back at the man who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You suggesting she actually revived? It's got to be that. And if she's alive, then... Why is there pictures? Bro, why is there pictures of the murderer? So is he was it? It was him that was a murderer guy? Not the janitor, I guess? My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? No, I think that Yoko is possessed by her, actually. Consider this, what if Michio Shiraishi never died? No, I think she's dead. But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? Now I'm not so sure anymore. And so I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honshu was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? I would say here. This is where Yoko lives. And I think she's possessed by her. And I think they met up, oh wait, it would be, 8 would be already school hours, wouldn't it? Where's the school? Okay, they removed the school because it's probably confusing. Oh no, there's the school. At 8. I can't remember if they met up at 8 or were at the school at 8, I don't know. I assume school starts at 8, or does school start at 9 in Japan? Okay, school starts at 8:30 to 3 p.m. usually. We're open at or shortly after 8. Students arriving between 8 and 8:30. I think it was here then. I say here. Hehehe, I see, very well. Was that right or wrong? Oh, congratulations, you're correct. Nice. As expected, you are in one go. Well, the cause of death was such... was... it not? What? The cause of death was such. Was it not? You must have noticed some time ago. Huh? What did I notice? Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. What? What was the last bit? What? What? Do you really think Michio Shiraishi is alive? Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but... Do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? First of all, Aereo, go report this to HQ. Understood. I get on it right away. The poor woman. I'll start investigating this place. It sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs a looking at. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there. Yeah, that's the murderer dude. Huh? Whoa, now hold on. These photos. These are all of Fumichika Nejima. Gross. But if... Wait a minute. Nejima is the one that I forgot that Nejima is the one that threatened to kill hundreds of people. So if he'd be dead, that would be very weird. Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. The only reason I suspected the janitor is because Haruo said the janitor kinda looked like him, which I cannot confirm. But it made more sense to be this guy, because from this guy we know he was in prison and recently got released. So that makes more sense. Then again, he's very... Then again, Nejima is apparently very good at hiding. He's a psychopath. So that would not fit this guy, because he just hit his family and abused them and stuff. Oh, there's even more pasted up over there. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Nejima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. Is there a sticker? Would be a weird place for a sticker, but... Okay, I cannot move. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They are magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time they're used as imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my, why I knew the chief of... Who knew the chief inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. While magic is often classed as a branch of mysticism, or may variously refer to the likes of witchcraft or astrology, here it refers specifically to Western black magic. In the Middle Ages, the line between science and magic was blurred, with the pursuit of the supernatural considered a legitimate academic discipline. Astrology was regarded akin to astronomy, while alchemy was accepted as scientific fact and would eventually evolve into what is known today as chemistry. One discipline, however, was considered wicked and shunned accordingly: black magic, the practice of using magical knowledge to strike a bargain with demons. In contrast to the socially acceptable subjects studied by the intelligentsia, black magic was most prolific among the lower classes. It was the common people who suffered most from the ills of the day: war, famine, and sickness, which perhaps led them to seek aid from unholy powers. As hearsay, these rituals and spells were nowhere to be found in orthodox modes of teaching, but instead were recorded in tomes of dubious credibility. It looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual, or whatever, was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think Eva was the one chanting? Hard to say, could have been one of the Shiraishis as well. If you look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. Yeah. This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Right, Ari isn't here, so let me take a look at it. There's just clothes in here. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankichiro Iwai. You've seen him before? I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have had a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely. It's amazing. She's a bit crazy. You might have guessed by her looks. Cruel is what it is. He probably deserved it. I don't mind. It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumichika Nejima? Wow, this is quite a spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind. Don't worry, Richter. You're quite a spectacle yourself. You mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? This place is disgusting. Did Michio Shiraishi really live here? These aren't just cut from publications. They even snapped a number of shots of their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. It's weird to say they. I would have suspected it was either the murderer or this guy. This sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. Okay, that's... oh, newspaper cutters. Look at these. Pictures of Fumichika Nejima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put this up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to Nejima's case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Nejima might be involved in all of this too. Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely... oh, wait, no, it's not her talking. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nejima murders either. You don't say. That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say. You were the kid from back then? You were really brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. So you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried that Fumichika Nejima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, the asshole is quite the resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole. I wonder who put the idea into his head. And now he's got the one-sided read too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honshu at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here. The fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fumichika Nejima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Nejima's location. Let's hope so. Yeah, so also the girl that lived here and committed suicide might be responsible for the kidnapping somehow. Which would also kind of, I don't know. Maybe he killed her son, but he doesn't seem intelligent enough. I don't know. From what we've heard from the neighbors. The person who put all these foods up must have been obsessed with Nejima. They might have had some relation to Nejima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite? What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? But then... What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. Huh. This seems to be a book on Western black magic. The same runes are written here, alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you'd call it as grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense, if you ask me, though. You think this evil guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. However, they were serious about this. Iwai doesn't look the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again? This is also very sus. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. I have like more theories, but at this point they're not founded enough to share, I think. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection? Like the rite? I guess no matter what part of the world, people return to the cult for similar reasons. What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably Iwai's. A journal. His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh, wow. Now this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite a find. Let me give you a summary. So this Kankichiro Iwai fellow. He'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. So he was into black magic from the start? He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. Yep, it does. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence. It seems like Iwai took an interest in the Nejima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man. Worship Nejima of all people. This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to get admirers. Iwai had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nejima murders. Yup, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Well now, wait just 1 minute. Do you think... No way. Are you saying... That's right, the murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima. You've gotta be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but That doesn't refute that Nejima and Ivo were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane. You're telling me that Nacho did this all for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit, resurrection? It means there must have been someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life. Damn, that's it. That has to be it. Fucking hell, it all makes sense now. What is it? So about the Nejima murders. Oh my god, there's so many informations dropping. There is some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby. Baby? It was a girl, looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second late, I'm sure the girl would have died. So was Nejima the father? Don't tell me the suicide girl is his daughter or something. I guess from the age it might check out. He told us he'd found her under a bridge. He found her? She was abandoned? I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat. But to think it really happens. Oh, that sentence is a bit weird. Threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat. I see. Ah. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedence. Oh my god. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now. Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nejima was guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. But wait, I don't follow. I thought the conclusion he came to was like, oh, maybe he wanted to resurrect someone he loved, but what? But the child lives, so huh? What's the connection? So he stole this person's baby he killed? Like he killed the person who stole her baby? But that doesn't explain who he wants to resurrect though. Goodness. That's horrific. He killed her. And dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me, this is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I, for one, never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge. I'm feeling sick. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. She doesn't have to hear it. Like, I would have sent her out a while ago. I would have not let her into a room with a corpse in it. Like, she's just a normal woman. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child. So the child was dead, or what? Oh no, okay. And that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. Okay, makes more sense, thank you. It's just a theory. A game theory. A criminal theory. A police theory, I don't know. But my life would be a tad easier if it were true. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Nejima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good a guess as any. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here was thinking that he was only after the curse's power to massacre. Chief Inspector? Yeah. What happened to the child? Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. Dun dun dun. It was probably this girl. Tell me it was her. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. It's so not a random girl. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in Iwai's journal. We know Iwai had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol Nejima while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right, he thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. Yeah, that was kinda not a surprise, not that it was the soap woman. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsuo Yamamori. Wait, the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps? So that's where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. So she is after the resurrection, right? Because we also learned that you can do that pre your death. Like you can gather them, have them, put it on you, and if you die, you just get resurrected. Magic rituals and rites, she used whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult. The place greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into Rite of Resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumors of the Rite of Resurrection. It's starting to sound likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Godly powers? What's that all about? We can ignore that. Either way, I think Iwai took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? Is this something to do with me? What are you talking about? Ma'am, please calm down. Iwai moved in with the Shiraishis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice. Oh, I see where this is going. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young. I cannot do screams very well. So it was Iwai, this man. Iwai worshipped Nejima, so he must have also despised Nejima's detractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized he had the chance to both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time... Fuck. You got it. Iwai kidnapped Haruo Shigemo's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. I cannot voice this. Maybe if I was alone at home I'd attempt it, but... You're telling me then that horrid man He never had the intention of returning my child? I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnapped him on his way back home. That man. He took Shuichi. Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid, stupid idea from a stupid little man. You had the same idea, though. I mean, she also wanted to kill people to bring back her son. I mean, his reasons were a bit more meh, but, you know. Okay, ma'am, let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... Okay, we solved one mystery. Only 20 to go. Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Oh. Iwai got in contact with Nejima last year, after Nejima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. That's so. He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately, no. Not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Nejima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things. That poor girl. What good is this information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no, she's alive. That's right, Michio Shiraishi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too. Wouldn't Michio... Wait. We assume that Michio killed the teacher. And we assume she killed this person. Wouldn't she then also be after Nejima? Because, like... I mean, he didn't directly do anything to her, I guess, but still, she had to clean up a murderer's house. I don't know. I should be going. The lady's not well. His deceased body was gathered at Shirio's home. Kankichiro once made a living by placing advertisements in magazines to sell phony magic items and good luck charms. He had a nostalgic yearning for the post-war era when things and people were simple, and has nothing but negative things to say about the rapidly developing, ostentatious world of late. Radical in his belief that it would be better to tear down society and start over again, Kankichiro was discontent with his life spent poking around in society's cesspools to make a few coins. When the Nejima murders were widely reported in the media, it had a great impact on Kankichiro, as he witnessed how a single act by a single man could cause a major rift in society. Perceiving Fumichika Nejima as a great hero, he began collecting every piece of information he could find on the man. Kankichiro was later arrested for his illegal business practices, and a chance meeting with Fumichika during his incarceration solidified his idolization. He was captivated by Fumichika's talk of black magic, and following his release acquired the grimoire Fumichika has hidden away. As for Toshiko Shiraishi, Kankichiro set his sights on her after encountering her at her part-time job. When he learned that the Shiraishi family was in financial trouble and could not afford to send Michio to college, he turned on the charm and took advantage of the weakness by offering them money. He revealed his true colors, however, after moving in with the family, and used violence and money to keep Toshiko and Michio under his thumb. All the while his belief in black magic deepened, and he found a sponsor in the Hihaku Corporation. Kankachiro forced the Shiraishi family to perform various rituals, with any attempts to resist being met with merciless beatings. The mother and daughter were helpless to resist. After Hihaku offered Kankachiro great sums to intensify his work with black magic, he set his mind to sacrificing a child in order to perform a youth restoration spell. For this purpose, he chose Shuichi Shigema, the son of Haru Shigema, against whom Fumichika had a grudge. He attempted to enlist Michiyo so as not to alarm the boy, and when she resisted, beat her more than 20 times. With Michiyo's assistance, Kankichiro kidnapped Shuichi and locked him up in the Shiraishi house, and told the young and courageous boy that he'd kill Michiyo if he tried to run. While his actions were motivated by a personal grudge against the police, it was first and foremost an attempt to create a societal uproar and a breakdown in public order. So Kankichiro painted the crime as a regular kidnapping, demanding a ransom from the family. However, because of an embargo on the press, the kidnapping did not cause a public outcry akin to that of the Nejima murders. Infuriated, Kankichiro had Toshiko perform the sacrifice ritual by threatening to kill Michiyo if she refused. Toshiko killed Shuichi in his sleep, but the spell failed, for which Kankichiro blamed her. Wanting Michiyo to keep silent about the murder to avoid incriminating her mother, Kankichiro dumped the boy's body in a nearby river. The tiny corpse was found a week later in the Sumida River after floating through several canals in Honshu. Having drifted for days in the polluted waters, little evidence remained. Although Kankichiro performed no further sacrifices, his devotion to black magic only increased. Toshiko and Michiyo spent the days consumed by guilt, forced to continue serving Kankichiro until the day they died. And additionally, her fucking teacher kinda knew about it and blackmailed her into sexual stuff. Wowee. And she still didn't commit suicide. She was killed by an accident, a literal accident. Are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am? I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right, but Richter, I feel grateful towards Michiyo. Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michiyo is the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Zodrex, I mean. Hey, Richter. Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nejima is planning to cause a massacre to collect Zodrex, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. So, I'm counting on you. It's so... I mean, there's no point in me stopping now and do like an hour of something else and then go to bed. I can do another hour of this too, at this point. Oh man. Alright. How and Richter break into the Shiraishi residence with the detectives. They find a journal left behind by the deceased Iwai, finally revealing the mystery behind the kidnapping. However, Howell remains unsatisfied. I'll just quickly have a toilet break and then I'll be back. Alright, BRB. I'm back. I kind of wanna do this. Oh. Thank you, Ellie. I didn't have any dinner, it's just one cracker thingy. And just quickly eat that. Have we been paying attention, Elliot? Okay. Ah, okay, my chat is reconnected. Something about the old woman wanting afterlife. Yeah, and we also know who kidnapped and killed the son. We also know that now. And we also know that the weird guy with the glasses accidentally killed the schoolgirl. The not suicide. So the son was killed for purposes of a youth ritual by a fanboy of this Nejima murderer dude. And Nejima might have just tried to tried to resurrect the mother of his child. And the child was adopted, so I'm low-key waiting for the reveal of who the child of him is. I guess it's either Michio or it's, which I doubt, because it's too much on one person, or it's Yako maybe, or maybe it's the girl from the start we haven't seen again yet. Maybe she lied and she doesn't want to resurrect her dog, but her mom, maybe? I don't know. Could be, but the age should be around that, I guess. Because if I recall correctly, like Richter and Ario were children when it happened, so... And that person was a baby, they're now grown up, the other guy's old, so yeah. That'd be your guess, the girl from the beginning. It makes sense, because she doesn't tie into anything in any other way for now. And, oh yeah. Well, me. When I started this game, I was like, I wouldn't bring back a human. I think the only being I would resurrect is my cat, Lucy. The question is, if you get resurrected, do you get resurrected at the age you died in? So if you died of old age, you're just old and die again right away? How does it work? Yeah, and something else. Oh yeah, we also pretty much know that Yako, the schoolgirl, the living schoolgirl, is possessed by her friend. I'm very certain that that is the case. So she's not alive. Richter and the police now think she's alive, but I think she just possesses her. But we still don't know how that ties into the police officer being dead and who killed him. That remains to be seen, I suppose. We will find out everything, I'm pretty sure. Oh, we're back home. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. The man, identified as Kankichiro Iwai, is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko. He was unemployed at his time of death. Oh, we also don't know where the mother is. I mean, she might be dead, she might have run, I don't know. While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honto. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Well, ma'am, it seems like we've managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps. Right. There was so much information dump in the last 3 chapters, so like, so much. Next up, what do we need to do to get our hands on a curse stone filled with soul dregs? Right, so we want to steer Nejima's or possessed girl ones. I was wondering that no one connected. Like, I was wondering about that before, but it kind of... Wait. So the teacher died by fall damage, or whatever. Okay, that was weirdly phrased. I didn't want to say fall damage, but okay. And this is how this one. Kills by fatal fall. And nobody connected that Yoko has this fucking stone. And he died by this method. I'm pretty sure she killed him, but she doesn't know because she was possessed or whatever. It would make sense to me. Subsequent investigations revealed that the culprit was in fact Kankichiro Iwai, an unemployed man. Tochiko Shiraishi, his common-law wife, and Michio Shiraishi, their daughter, acted as accomplices. Kankichiro routinely used violence against both Toshiko and Michio to force them to do his bidding, and it is believed that he coerced them into becoming accessories to the crime. Kakichiro wanted to use the boy as a living sacrifice for his magical studies, meaning that the ransom was never actually the primary motive for the kidnapping. The reason for targeting the Shigemo family's son was due to a personal grievance. What is this? Is it red? I don't want it to be red. It's not anymore. Wait. Why is this in here? In gameplay guide. Okay. Weird. Okay, bird. I didn't really look for a bird in the on the crime scene, but I suppose that would have been a very weird place for it. This is one I already have, yeah. Okay. So they stay in the location. Alright, I already did this. He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. Grown so used to seeing the squirrel, I don't really give it a second thought. No matter how much I look at the flowers, they don't make me feel anything. Alright, let's talk. Richter? Yes. That's right. Would you mind if we make a stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store if possible. I suppose I don't mind. Why do you want to meet Yoko? Whatever. Or do you buy candy for me? Judging by the official announcement, it seems what eBay wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, I can't help but think how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like these being exposed. It was pretty much the same with the Nejima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. It makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left undiscovered. Me too. It's certainly disturbing. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yes? Indeed. I'm counting on you. Alright, let's reassess this curse situation. Right. I must admit I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The Chief Inspector, Tetsuo Tsutsumi, provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers. Do you think they noticed I'm one of them? I'm pretty sure Ario didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, will have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward. Agreed. Even if we steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging on to the stone from now on? Of course. Just don't use it though, okay? Alright. If what we've heard is true, there are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. Yep, that's also my count. There is the Whispering Canal. Right, that's the girl from the beginning. The Beckoning Light. And the Taiko of Tsuguru left to investigate. Wait, no, wait, what? Is the Taiko of Tsuguru not Yoko's? No, it's the procession one. Never mind. It may benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories a few times. I see. I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Hihaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings, yep. The Takumi Miyoko fella is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful. You want to follow him? If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but damn it, times like this really have me wishing I had more personnel. I imagine it's tough working on your own. It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. Can you not split up? Like, she can look around for curses. And you can go trail that guy. And then there's Nejima, who appears to be a curse bearer too. The one-sided read, I think it was. If we want to look for someone that's likely to get a whole lot of soul dregs, we'll look no further. He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall. If he gets the chance to, if the chief inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Nejima before he gets up to no good. But why did you tell the chief inspector about the safe house, if he hadn't had that lead? It was written in Eva's memoirs. It was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye. You kinda do though, Richter. He's such a double standard, like... How different is it from any other cursed bearer collecting soul dregs? Well, if we're talking Nejima, it could be a lot more dangerous. But just keep a close eye on Nejima and the cops. What about that girl from before, Aya Metono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now. That's possible too, but... We haven't been to Midoricho Park yet, the place connected to the Taiko of Tsuguru. Ah, right, that's close to where she lives. What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied. Yeah, pretty much. She's a bit weird, isn't she? It's possible. It would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her again. The place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there. Should we move there? Okay, we moved there. Okay. Let's go. Oh. Then shall we depart? From this part on, you will be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue on to the next part. You will also come back and restart this section from the point which you left off. Why? This worries me. I don't know what that means. Anyway, let's go there. The cops have yet to determine who the remaining curse bearers are. We'll have to find them soon. I guess... there's only one we don't know, right? Wait. There's one where there's an overview, isn't there? Oh wait, it's here. Is it wrong? Where is it? Wasn't there one page where it was just an overview, or do I don't have it on them? Because it's not the police, because I think the police had that one. But yeah, we know this one is with the girl from the beginning. This one is with Yoko. This one we don't know anything about. This one is with us now. This one is a police officer. We don't know anything about this either. Right, this one is also with the police now. This was the glasses guy. This one is with Nejima. This one was the one that wrote the book. So there's like two we don't know at all. which is this one and this one. And I guess it makes sense if one of them is with this weird girl and one of them is with the fiance of the dead police officer, is my guess. Some kind of guiding flame, and then I don't know what this is about. It had drums instead of woods. I don't know. Okay, sticker. I forgot that I can. Ah, she's there. That I can zoom. Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrid curse. With reason to believe the curse bearer of the Taiko of Tsugo was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. Richter seemed to be a little nervous when Ayametono was mentioned. Was it just imagining it? Was he? I don't know. Why would he be? Hey, that lady over there. That's Ayametono. She seems to be trying to hide. I think we should watch in silence. We don't want to startle her and have her run off on us. Let's sit and watch her for now. Well, I was wondering if she tries, like, if she watches someone, but I guess we call out to her then. Doesn't look like she's planning to move anytime soon. Okay, what if we come back later? We just move there. Because he wanted to go there for some reason. Apparently Richter likes to visit the local candy shop in every district he visits. I figured once you've seen one, you've seen them all, but in reality each one has its own unique displays and colors to match the local. Wasn't that also something the dead police officer did? It kind of irks me that we stopped here simply for the sake of entertainment. But I suppose he needs time like this to relax and recenter his mind. He works so vigorously every day. He's up in front with the kids to participate in the raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. Look at his smile. He must have won something. How nice. Hot damn! It's Mockingbird 10, Cacophony. He's a nihilist, but he gets the job done. Oh, well, you seem pretty happy. Oh yeah, I got a bird. Ew. There's another bird. Wow, no way! Jeez, you made me jump. It's Mockingbird 14, Falcon Man. This guy's a real speed demon. Oh, is that right? It's kinda scary how you even know the exact number with just a simple glance. More birdies? No. All birdies. Is this all I came for? The shop's close to the parks, so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street view recently. Sennoya. The children seem pretty fond of this place. It looks comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not long ago. This happened from... yeah, okay. Oh, it seems he didn't win anything. He's partying so hard even the kids are laughing at him. Oh right, ma'am, should we go for manjayaki or something? That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now. That's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're well worth the price. Some of the kids were saying they managed to snatch some real rare finds at this lottery. Go ahead, don't buy them all now. Just let me know when you want to leave. Okay, I think I'm ready to leave. But good that we did this. Looking for more birds. What is this? It's a curse echo, isn't it? Interesting. Someone must have received the beckoning lights curse here last night. Will we die if we follow this? Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. There are so many old factories alongside this river. Must have been quite different in its glory days. But now most of them are closed down due to the tightened regulations on waste disposal. Did something draw your interest? No worries here, I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. Wait, what? Is he flirting? I was out here last night looking for the curse bearer connected with the beckoning light too. Did you see anything? Afraid not, but they gotta be out here somewhere. How about this very ominous looking thing there? Richter? What do you think that is? Oh? I don't see anything. Really? You don't see that? That thing that looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air? A ball of flame? It must be the curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it. But could such a thing happen in broad daylight? Ah. Don't follow it. It's gone. One of them was the beckoning light's curse echo. The phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern. In that case, does it mean a curse bearer is nearby? Were you there before? Hello? I guess they just appear. And if what I saw was the curse echo of the beckoning light, wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be because it's midday. It doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's one of the oh, wait, we read that before. I thought maybe, you know, it says something different and we saw the thing. A curse bearer might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm going to check the surroundings. No, Richter, don't do it. I'm scared for you. I might unlock an ending. Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked the part. I see. I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. Oh? Huh? I don't know what you mean. Oh, I did this before. What you saw earlier must have been the beckoning light. Something might have changed after what just happened. I mean, quite obviously the thing isn't there anymore. Think something changed in the menu? Wasn't there always this thing somewhere there where it showed like weird numbers? Where is that? I'm confused. Or was it just a story chart? Never mind then. I think it was there before the story chart existed. I don't know what changed. I don't see anything. Or maybe we find it somewhere else. No, maybe it leads us somewhere. Let's try somewhere else. We never search for a sticker here, I think. Hello. Is that something? No. I don't see a sticker. The area was closed off to the public this morning after his body was found, but the police quickly managed to complete the investigation and reopened the park as if nothing ever happened. The people in the area are shockingly calm considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning. From what I heard, it happened right about where you're standing now. Mean. That was mean. A telephone booth. It doesn't look out of the ordinary to me. Yeah. I don't know why this guy had this emphasis at the beginning when explaining the game on the telephone booth. It was like, this is a telephone booth. It's used to call people. I'm like, yeah. Would you look at that? That's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Perhaps now's not the time though. But I did get you interested. Does he want to play on it? He's so cute. They made it quite a challenge to pass through it. You'd have to go underneath there. He definitely wants to play on it. You can take a look at it if you want. Alright, I could check it out just to make sure. Didn't have to think long about that. Is that, did he find something? Do I get another sticker? I won a mockingbird under the playground equipment. Damn, talk about lucky. It's 19 penny pretzel. Nice. I see it, congrats. Playgrounds always get me all fired up. He is such a cutie. It's so peaceful here. It's how... Oh yeah, read this before I think. Wasn't sure anymore. A bunch of kids gather around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. Seems like kids come running for him wherever we go. Not all too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it though. I wonder if he's got a soft spot for kids. I think he's got a soft spot for everyone. He's just cute. This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park. Agreed. Wasn't the victim a Hihaku Soap's employee? That's right, his name was Shogo Okie. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a curse stone. If people in the company know about the ride, it only makes sense they'd be looking for curse stones. You think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for the stones? If that's the case, perhaps the Shogo died trying to take a stone from someone else? Either that, or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with a curse stone. I suppose so, but Considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal? Good point. That would mean Shogoki wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself. Would he have had the Beckoning Light or even the Taiko of Tsugaru? I was here last night and there weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ma'am, excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try. Oh, be my guest. Shogooki is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with a curse. Given his ties to Hihaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with these curses. He had no clue though. He had no idea. Hey! How are you, Phil? I'm streaming for a while now. I feel like there's a riddle there, but I don't get it. It's working. I hope it's going okay. Oh, that's nice. Not long. Not much longer. This game is very good. I can recommend it. There's also nothing changed. Allegedly, oh no. Let me quickly check the game price. I don't trust this. I guess we can go on without any of this, but I kind of don't know. Seems like a secret here. Nope. The weird save dot bytes file still looks weird as fuck. You know this game, Phil. Steam isn't even open. Some bin files, some DLLs. Nothing. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I really enjoy this game. It's a bit straining to read so much, but that's all. I don't get it. I feel like it's nothing that changed around like the screen. I don't know. And so far there was only one options shenanigans stuff. So I don't know. What is this, by the way? Doesn't really make a difference, does it? There's only one more thing I can think of that might have changed, and that is something in here. No. Okay, I don't know what changed. I have no idea. I guess we'll come back to this when I try to get all the achievements or something. No, I don't know. Something might have changed after what just happened. What though? What? Give me a hint, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, let's do this then. Let's try this first. Maybe something changed. No, okay. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, he's gone. I suppose he really wanted to talk with her. Oh, there he is. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Huh. Does he mean to intimidate her? Ah, she noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she was planning to run. Oh, they're coming here. Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master, huh? Yes, very smooth. Hello, thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Pursued? By who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? From the police? I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself in. Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please. The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right, and I got scared. Do you have any idea why they're after you? Well, I have been searching for the curses, so we shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason. Huh? How cruel. But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you? It's unfortunate, but we've got reason to get involved with the police ourselves. What shady reasoning? But if you've got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no? Anyway, how are your plans to resurrect Hokusai going? Fortunately that's been going quite well. Oh? Does it mean you found someone to steal a curse stone from? Not exactly, but I found out a kind of last resort. Which is why I can't let the police get me. What do you mean by last resort? You're really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you? What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you tell us about your last resort. Huh? Is that what you got you interested? Oh, I've got it. You're meaning to steal it for yourself. Not at all. I'm just curious. That excuse would just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the only one you can count on in this world is yourself. We can't let her get away. Let's go after her. Stop it! Get any closer and I'll scream! Please, wait, we'll help you out with no conditions. Will you change your mind quick? That just makes you all the more suspicious. I tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay. Could it be you don't know how to handle a girl like that? Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind me sharing your address with her, just in case? Well, it doesn't really bother me, but you do recognize there are police officers in my close family. At least it'll allow us a way to keep in contact, no matter how small. Okay. That didn't help me at all. I can't help but feel oddly irritated around that girl, Ayametono. She puts on an innocent front, but she seems to be hiding something. Ayametono says her plans for the Rite of Resurrection may be achievable through its last resort. Does it mean she's given up on her plan to steal a curse stone? Richter? You know, I have one as well. A last resort. You do? Even if we don't steal another curse stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I'm prepared to use it. So you think it might be possible that she has one of her own too? But that she despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead she means to steal a curse stone with soul dregs already in it? It doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Tiger of Tsugaru curse stone. We still don't know much about that one. Richter? That last resort I almost spoke of. Could be our chance. We can use her. I hear you loud and clear. Okay, cool. But what has changed? What do I need to do? Can I do this now? Is there something different now? Is it just a bird sticker? Is that all it is? No, I feel it's something deeper, but maybe it just carries over to the next chapter or something. Also, the factory is still not, it doesn't have a check mark for some reason. I don't know. I think this place and the candy shop were just for the stickers, that's all. Well, I give up on it, I guess. We'll figure it out eventually. Maybe. I cannot go outside here right now. I cannot talk to you. And these things are all boring. Okay, we finished the investigation, I guess. Because I don't know what to do. Huh? What is this? What? Oh, is that what changed? Darkness? I feel like checking this out now. I guess this is what we unlocked then, I assume. My head. What's happening? Who killed him? Doesn't get away with it. Ha ha ha. Oh, I can. Oh, okay. Did I hit my head? It's killing me. And my vision is all blurry. Is that the ceiling? I feel a cold floor against my back. I must have fallen or something. Who am I? Where am I? What am I? My body won't move. Why? And why am I on the floor in the first place? No. Hold on. More importantly, who am I? Oh, damn. Okay, think. Try to remember something. Anything. Rite of resurrection? Who? Ah! Oh! It's a policeman. It feels like my head is going to split apart. What was that? That man's face. I think I've seen it before. I'm sure I know it. Oh, fuck me. I don't know. Good thing I can check. Oh, wait, wrong thing. Aha. Hajime Yoshimi. Oh, okay. Maybe no, only Yoshimi. Hajime Yoshimi. That's it. I know that name. The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. Ugh, my head is hurting again. Dead cop man. That's his name. What was that? A memory of mine? Hajime and I think we were close. It's the fiance. But the first thing I saw, he was dead. Did I... Just what kind of person am I? Where am I? Why am I? I can move again, and I think my head is starting to clear. When am I? It looks like I'm in some kind of warehouse. Oh, in the... Okay, I see. Maybe we can find some clues as to what happened. I should take a look around. You can press the suspended point in this chapter and start again from the same point when you select resume. If you get stuck, try playing a different route before returning to this one. Okay. Makes sense. This looks very sus. What's this? The label has been torn off, but this must be soap. There's quite a bit left inside. Sure, I'll take it. Might be able to use this. Might as well keep it on me. Nice. A big shelf used in storage spaces. A cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. Looks like there's nothing inside. Nothing in the bottom drawer. No way, there's something stuck way in the back. It looks like there's some kind of sticker stuck back there, but it's too dark to tell what it is. Is it a bird sticker? There's some kind of note in the middle drawer. Alkylbenzene, benzalkonium chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. Okay, that's words. Names of chemicals? Maybe this is some kind of chemical plant. Maybe it's soap recipe. Doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. Okay, so I need light for the sticker, I suppose. Typical office desk, there's all kinds of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? There's this pen, but I don't really need it. I'll leave it here for now. Why would you leave it? Take the pen, please. You will need it. Some storage lockers. Okay. There's a bucket and mop in the left locker. Guess that's where they keep their cleaning stuff. There's nothing inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck to the front. Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation, if leaked, equipment, integrity, thoroughly. That's quite a collection of words. What could this place be used for? Hey MT, thank you for the good luck. I'm enjoying this game. A folding chair all alone in the middle of the room gives me the creeps for some reason. You must have set me on it earlier. Probably passed out and I fell on the floor. There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all. I can't just wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. I hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. There's a key to the sink. Ah, if I can use this to see what I look like, it might help me remember who I am. No good. This mirror is completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it. I wonder if I could clean it somehow. Okay, what if we take the bucket? Can we take the bucket? Oh, I might be able to use this cleaning supplies. Okay, cool. I can fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. There's a soapy mop. I should be able to clean the mirror with this. Whoa, clean in one swipe. This soap is pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. Yeah, that's the fiance. So this is what I look like. Right, yeah, this is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. I know your name, I think. Just give me a text box. I know what I look like. Next, I have to remember my name. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Come on, I need my name. Yeah, okay, wait. I know your name. You don't have an entry of your own. Oh, you do. Mayu Josaba. I don't know which one you want. I'll type Mayu because it's easier. Nice. Yes, that's definitely it. My name is Mayu Josaba. The man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiance. Wait. If what I saw was from my past, then Hajime's... No. Hajime could never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he's probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I have to get out of here and let him know that I'm okay. Hey, Popcat. Yeah, it is. I really enjoy this game. Ooh, light. Light. But there's so many things I haven't looked at yet. I feel a little better now that I've remembered who I am. I have to find a way out of here. It's so dark though. My eyes are adjusting, but I still can't see well. There must be some kind of light around here. I don't think she died, no. Her corpse was never found, let's say. So Yoshimi was killed and the police never found her to tell her that he's dead. Is all we know about her. A switchboard. Looking inside, it seems that this room has electricity at least. Does that mean someone is using this place for something? But can you turn the lights on or something? A bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. I took a peek inside, but it was too dark to see much. I need more light. Yeah, then like try this. Okay. There's an air duct on the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? Which I could crawl through it to escape, but I don't see any way to get into it from here. Well... I still don't hear anyone out there. No reason to waste my energy banging and yelling. Okay. I mean, it said might be necessary to progress the stories before we can continue here, but... Okay, we have a pen and nothing else. Cool. You want to take the pen now? Okay, you don't want the pen. It's fine. Yeah, we need light for this one too. I don't know how to make light. I missed something. Ah! It looks like the light on the ceiling is on, but it's still so dark. Oh, there's dirt all over the bulb. Oh. Time for the mob to make another appearance. Here... I am trying to fix the electronics in the like fuse box and whatnot, and then it's just the lights are dirty. There, it's a little brighter now. Cool. I should have an easier time searching now. Just hope I can actually find something. Yeah, you can find the sticker. That's the most important thing. Yay! Delinquent penguin. Is this stuck on something? If my memories weren't so jumbled, I might actually be able to remember. Okay, I don't know. What now? Now I don't have a goal anymore. Oops. It'll be easier to search a room now that the lights are on. Let's see if I can find anything. Oh, we can look in the boxes now, right? There are strange bottles and bags filled with some kind of powder in the boxes. If this place is a factory, these may be their products. There's no telling if they're dangerous or not. Better not touch them. Okay, that was all. They don't hear anyone out there. No reason to waste my energy banging and yelling. Oh. A manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this, even at his age. He liked the series about delinquents. No, not the time to get caught up in reminiscing. Wait. Oh. Oh. But can you now get the delinquent penguin or something? There's something on the floor here. Was this here all along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood? It's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here. There we go. What is this? Cold. I'm sorry, forgive me. Don't let you go. And let you go? Such terrible regret is resentful memories flowing into my mind. The evil ones, the curse bearers, to kill them all by their own bane. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses. Oh, that's a thing? That changes everything. But since she was stuck here, I don't know. This does change everything. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Kill them all. Yada yada. This one is so strong. I mean, you cannot use it on any other person. Like, you can only use it on curse bearers, but still. A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. It is a man hunched over near death with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flash through his mind. Memories of the young couple and their daughter. But he has lost everything. He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. Though regret gnaws at him now, it is too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. It was all her doing. No, the blame laid with him and his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself with the forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. The light of the man's life begins to fade as regret and anger wash over him in turns. If only I had accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late for that now. I am prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. I wonder if this is the one of the Seimei guy. I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. I wonder if like you can give the stone to someone else. So like it doesn't have to be her using it before this point in time, I guess. But like I wonder if the guy at the start was killed by this in actuality. I don't know. I know why I was brought here. That's right. Earlier. Okay, yes, please explain. I feel sick. Where am I? Yes, that is correct. We finally have a confession. Someone's talking on the phone? Yes, yes, quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. Truth serum is a thing. Did they drug me with something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them? No, I cannot turn so much. Damn, my body won't move. This is all like, ah! Why am I so easily scared? Ah! This game, I don't know, like the jump scares aren't jumpy. I was just not expecting this guy to suddenly be there. God damn it. Oh, you're awake. Okay, it's you. What? Yeah, okay. It's not so surprising. Your head must be beginning to clear right about now. You... Takumi? Shit, you tricked me. Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative. What did you do to me? What was that about the truth serum? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You are in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog. It was you. You were the one who hurt Hajime. Try all you want. I'm not telling you shit. No matter. I already have everything I need. What? I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest while you wait? Hey, stop! Get away from me! I'm still conscious, if only barely. Concentrate. Focus on Takumi. I need all the information I can glean from his conversation. Exactly. There we go. Correct. She does not seem to know where the is hidden. Hajime Yoshimi was the same. Yes, it was unexpected, but... No, he really did something to Hajime. I'm fading. Shake your head to stay awake when you begin to lose consciousness. That was close. I have to keep listening. Yeah, okay, I'm edited. There we go. From Araishi? Yes, exactly as planned. As for Iwai, I expect, yes, as soon as possible. Yes, the curse will likely tomorrow, according to Araishi. Oh! Yes, as long as we keep her in here, the curse will... Yes, she will certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé. Is he talking about me? No, no, no! I'm trying. Yes, I will be leaving her here. I take the telephone with me. Ah, yes, that is in the cabinet. It should pose no problem. Yes, I have changed the lock. The year of the company's founding. No! Okay, that was it. Okay. Okay. So I assume that they wanted them, like the curse bearers, to kill people and then her to kill everyone and then have a bunch of them for whatever reason. That's right, I remember now. That man is Takumi Yumioka of Hihaku Soaps. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. He came to ask me to try out a new shampoo they'd made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but... He suddenly started asking me about my fiancé. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Hihaku is a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answered all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from, if there was anything special about them, or if he was heir to anything. Oh, is he the descendant of the guy? I thought it was so strange. I didn't give him any specifics. And then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet, so I went to where he said he'd be going, the former Yasuda Gardens. That's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in that rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Honcho. And then Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room. Pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor, barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection. And at midnight last night, I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memory. But now I remember everything. It was Hihaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in there. Mayu was abducted by Takumi Yomioka and other employees of Hihaku's soaps and held captive in the basement of an abandoned factory. That's so messed up, Sunny, what the hell? Following an interrogation intended to extract information about Hajime Yoshimi, she was left there where she later received a beckoning light curse. During her school years, Mayu was the second in command of an all-female gang. She was known for having a glare so fierce that it could silence a crying child. It was during this time that she met Hajime. I think I read this before. It's fine. Okay. Cool. Okay. But why did they have to kill him? Was that Hihaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? Why they want you to resurrect him, I guess. I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? Oh, I get it now. All that about the shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Huh. Hajime. You were always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people. Was it something you couldn't tell even me? No. Takumi said he had gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Whatever it is, just let me say one thing. Fuck you, Hihaku. I'm not about to let any of this go to the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. Whatever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had good reason. We're gonna take them for all they got. Just you wait and see. Okay, alright, it's about time I got out of this dump. Okay, first, can I now get this sticker? Wait, this is that thing. Finally. Hajime, thanks for waiting. Oh, what's wrong? You're wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that? You think? I think I'm still plenty handsome. Ah, can't argue with that. Are you not meeting with that girl today? Hitomi, I mean? Nah, she's off doing who knows what. That's too bad. I just found a hair catalog I thought it would be perfect for her. Seems like you're pretty worried about her. Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age. I can't help but worry. You think? I'd say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like. Shut up! I'm talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites at them all. Huh, you might be right. So tell her I wanted to see her, will you? Sure, I'll do that, but... This other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case. Oh? She must really be something else if you don't know how to deal with her. No, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them. What do you mean by that? Well, I can't really get into the details, but she might have the talisman I've been looking for. Said it was a memento from her father. Could we really be related? But it's not like I can just take it from her. What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who? Ah, sorry, it's nothing. It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has piece of the book that your ancestors left behind? Why? How do you know that? God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you were the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these 2 talismans. And that something was giving you a bad feeling about it and you need to be careful. Oh, right. That's all I know though. And I wasn't planning to try and pry in further. But if it's something important to you, you need to protect, then what are you waffling about? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Maya, I feel better now. Oh, that's right, did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen in Honshu. Huh? That came out of nowhere. Mocking what now? It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Honshu. There may be a bunch showing up all over town, so we gotta keep an eye out. You feeling alright? What's gotten into you? What's so special about these birds? Come on, one of them is a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen. That's so dumb. I see. More answers. I like it. That's right. He was trying to protect something left to him. Could that be the information that Hihaku wanted? Also a sticker. Yeah. Okay, what did he say? The cabinet? I try to draw starting from the top. Nope, totally empty. Star Star, it's different from the others. There's a padlock with a 4-digit combination. Oh yeah, Takumi said something about this. He said he put something in here and locked it. So there's probably something in here. Should I try my luck with the lock? Yeah, the first... Okay. Soap stuff. There. 1946. Yes, it opened. Huh? But how did the year Hihaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? I had an idea when it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Now that I think about it, there's definitely something different in the air here. I mean, to be fair, you could have guessed it. Like, if you already knew it's the founding year, you'd be like, okay, 1900, something before now. Easy enough. Is this another side effect of the drug or something else? Well, it doesn't matter right now. You should see what's in here. What is this thing? Well, guess I might as well pull it out. Oh, and it looks sort of like a phone, but there's no receiver. Can I send a message over to the estate. Oh, I know, this is a fax machine. I've seen commercials for these on TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. Can you dial just the police? Or do you need a special number for that? What an age we live in, where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. This means I can call for help without a telephone. I've never used one before, but if I can connect it to the power and the phone line... Alright, we've got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What else do I need? I found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I need a pen to write with. And I need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to. Yeah, okay. We can... what am I gonna do about that? Yeah, no, don't worry. I'll figure it out somehow. First take the pen. Alright, I've got a pen. Now I can write a message. So I better check that it actually works. What do you mean? I just remember that I heard the rules for the right of resurrection when I got this curse stone. But killing other people to bring someone back? That's out of the question. Oh, you're a good girl. Okay. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived. Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. We'd never take our foot off the gas just cause we were scared of death. We were never such big fans of living anyways. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty right. And that's the truth, Hajime. Oh, I like that. Okay, no struggles there. Cool. Can you write? No? I don't know. Where's the paper? I found a pen, but I should probably make sure it's actually usable. Yeah, well, then scribble on something. I don't know, scribble on this. Manga magazine called Wiki Shonen Scorpion. What do you want me to scribble on? My guess is this room isn't used very often, if at all. I can't just wait for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. You just want me... Okay. Why is this... Or do I not need to write it down or anything? I'm fine, it's just something I wanted to check. Is that so? Don't have to use the phone. Okay. Okay, I guess it just works like this. I need to go to bed soon. Hey, I have a number. Okay, what do I do with the pen? Oh, wait, pen. An oil-based pen, the pen tip is totally dry. I won't be able to write anything with this. I wonder if I could fix it somehow. How do I fix a pen with dried up ink on the tip? I don't know, put it underwater maybe? There's a little sink here, it's pretty dirty, hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet. I mop the pen? I don't know. How do we fix the pen? Thought there might be some kind of transceiver in here, but it doesn't look like it. Just a bunch of junk, better search elsewhere. Empty now. Doesn't look like there's anything in the top. I can't remember if there was anything else in there. I mean, we don't have that many options, do we? Okay, I don't know what to do. Need a pen and a phone number for fax machine so I can call her. I've got a pen, but it's not working. The ink seems to be dried up. What should I do? I can't just keep searching the room aimlessly. Well, that's what I'm doing. What do I do to repair a pen? I don't know. Why can you not, like, hold it under the water? Fatima might be able to bust that lock, but I don't stand a chance. There's no opening this door from inside. What do I do? It's like I definitely won't be using it. No, Maya, this isn't a time to start feeling sorry for yourself. Just watch. I'm gonna get out of here in no time. Okay, maybe we're just dumb and we have to watch someone else repair a pen first. I have to do something else first. Like some other thing. I guess we also want to use the chemicals to open a way out or something. Okay, I don't know what to do with this pen. But I think that's a good place to stop. I'm gonna go out though. So I guess next time I will check this story and then we can go there. Maybe someone repairs a pen and tells me how to do that. Because I don't know. Save. Alright. I feel like I'm nearing a conclusion or something. So that's cool. But for today, it's... I guess I should go to bed. Is there anyone I can raid? Oh, is Chris online again? What the hell? Okay. Is he? Or is Twitch weird? I guess... Okay, I guess I raid him back then. Yeah. Maybe Ruby went to bed and he is so obsessed he needs to play with more. Alright, I'm gonna raid Kristen. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. It was fun. Maybe I'll finish this week. We'll see. Tomorrow I might stream. I'm not sure yet. And bye bye.